is Brennan Johnson from behind. It's about 30 yards out, slightly to the right of the goal, maybe in line with the right post. So stepping up, that is Pedro Porro. Lethal right boot of the Spanish right back. Højbjerg and Sarr in the midfield. Kulusevski, Son, Johnson and Richarlison make up the rest of the squad. Richarlison and Son getting the goals against Everton in that 2-1 win last time out. Brighton drew with Palace, and here they have to defend. It's an early set piece, 4th minute of play. Brighton, this time their wall does the job, straight into Danny Welbeck. Tottenham still have the ball though. It's Højbjerg at the back. Last defender, Emerson Royal, getting involved with Sarr. Had a really good game against Everton. Pape Sarr, Senegalese midfielder, should be going off to AFCON. Vicario with the first touch of the game now. Sarr with 1 goal and 2 assists in his 2nd year since leaving French side Metz. Kulusevski down the left flank. First touch is good from Son. Finds Højbjerg. Link up play now with Richarlison as they switch it over with diagonal passing. Out for Johnson. Coming in from the right. Not too far from Steele's goal. Now it's Sarr. Delivers. Johnson to the back. Hinchelwood's there. Just nudges it away. Udogie will pick it up just outside the box in the left half space. Højbjerg takes his time. Goes backwards. Now it's Sarr, who will be looking to construct things in that midfield. You think he'd have the creative license as opposed to Højbjerg, and now it's not an overload now because Brighton's taken their time, but Welbeck has got around Emerson Royal, shoulder to shoulder, but out to the left wing. Inside, lovely exchange, half a chance here for Welbeck, forces Vicario into a fabulous reaction save. Excellent work from Brighton down that left flank to open up Tottenham, who stayed narrow with a 3-man defence. In transition was Brighton getting out from the back, and that was superb work. Just inside 5 minutes, it has been end-to-end. Vicario now looking to marshal his troops. Hinchelwood will take the throw. It's on the right side, and it's about 20 yards back from the corner flag. 2 options. We'll take you through the starting 11 for Brighton as the game goes. Here's Hinchelwood for now. Inside ball. He's got half a chance here. It's there for Welbeck. Another brilliant save from Vicario. Brighton should be 1-0 ahead with the last passage of 45 seconds. Vicario has denied them, and that might be a big blow as the game pans out. Tottenham looked to be favourites to get the opening goal as Udogie now crosses halfway. Down the left again. Son. Udogie makes the overlapping run. Can't get the ball past Hinchelwood. Back inside it goes. Buonanotte down that right flank. Welbeck can't collect, and Welbeck and also Buonanotte getting into the box to cause some trouble. A breathtaking piece of goalkeeping from Guillermo Vicario. That is why he is considered the Premier League's best goalkeeper at this point of the season. It's Buonanotte who found João Pedro. Back to Buonanotte. The first shot blocked. Welbeck on the follow-up. Hit it first time. Tried to get the ball into the right side of the goal. It allowed Vicario to make the crucial save. He was able to bat it away towards Udogie. Welbeck, an incredulous look on his face. He thought it was going in for all money. Now Tottenham down the other end again. 7th minute of play. Sarr settles it down. Porro's there. Nowhere to go. Back to Højbjerg and Emerson Royal. Let's see how he can deal with the Brighton's high press at times. Tottenham also like to play that as Igor comes away. Vertical pass, telegraphed and cut off by the Danish midfielder Højbjerg. Incisive ball through to Johnson. Son arriving. Kulusevski rising off the back of Lewis Duncan, out for a corner on the right side of the pitch. Tottenham, they love coming down both flanks, getting Brighton as wide as they can, trying to exploit the space in the middle. It's a game that they won't have Christian Romero available. The starting lineup. It's taken short. Kulusevski into the box he goes. His cross. There's a makeshift shot as well, headed away nicely. And now João Pedro can find Milner. Let's go through that 11. It's Jason Steele in goal. Van Hecke and Hinchelwood at the back with Duncan, Igor, Gross, Milner, Gilmour across the midfield. Buonanotte, Welbeck and João Pedro the front line. Pascal Gross named as an attacking midfielder, but he can play pretty much anywhere. We've seen him play on both flanks at the back, in the middle, and as high as the creative midfielder. Vicario has the ball just outside his own box. No one pressing him, so we'll go long. It's Route 1 football. Out comes Steele to header away. He's off his line. Kulusevski chested down but didn't have the time to shoot and lob it over the keeper's head. Now Son squares it up. Højbjerg. The U-turn. Out for Heung-min Son once more. Inside, Udogie, the 1-2. Superb stuff. Richarlison won't get there. The final pass was deflected. Away by Dunk. They're hanging on Brighton. Højbjerg over halfway, hugging the left touchline. Buonanotte couldn't cut off the pass. Udogie, big task to keep that in. Can't quite get there. It was a matter of nanoseconds. Well, an explosive start at the Amex. It's a game where Tottenham had the first 3 minutes. Then it was Welbeck with a couple of big opportunities. Denied twice by Guglielmo Vicario. There is another game later this evening. It's a London derby between Arsenal and West Ham. 25 minutes difference between that kick-off and this one. So we're into the 11th minute now. Steele has the ball at the back, and the stats will show you that the XGs with Brighton 0.46 against Tottenham's 0.03. Postecoglou looking a little pensive on the touchline. De Zerbi saying that he has a lot of respect, reciprocal respect. Postecoglou and De Zerbi, similar styles of their coaching, similar formations, similar systems. They love to play attacking football, both coaches, and that's why we couldn't wait for kick-off at the Amex on match day 19. Now Son. He's outdone by Hinchelwood. Welbeck teaming up with Hinchelwood to win possession back. Now it's Van Hecke. Inside ball, finds Gilmour. And out to Igor on the left flank. So much space down there. And now the run of Milner, of all people, playing as a winger. Shifts possession. Out for João Pedro. Into the box he comes. Nearly took a stumble. Comes over. Big chance here. Hinchelwood makes it 1-0. Rifles that into the roof of the net, and that is his second Premier League goal in a couple of weeks. Jack Hinchelwood. So much power that Guglielmo Vicario could hardly respond. And the Brighton fans, well, they cannot believe that Brighton have taken the leads with Jack Hinchelwood. For all money, it should have been Daniel Welbeck, but Vicario with two unbelievable saves this time. Eventually, one had to go in. Now let's see if everyone's on side in the lead-up. It looks as though João Pedro was able to put the ball across. Yes, Davis is keeping everyone on side, including Hinchelwood, and just from outside the right post has driven that quite high. Didn't measure his drive, he just wanted to hit it as hard as he could because it's so difficult to beat Vicario from this kind of range, even though it was 10 yards away. Basically over the left hand of Vicario. He reached up to try and punch the ball over, but it had already passed his glove. De Zerbi takes first bloods at the Amex Stadium. Brighton 1, Tottenham 0. From the kickoff, it's Udogie out to Kulusevski. Davis now might be named in the dressing room if Tottenham don't respond. Half time, he might be called out by Postecoglou for not keeping an eye laterally. The numbers in the box, they were outnumbered. Tottenham in the box. It was simply a lapse. Vicario won't be content with the way his goal was just allowed to be infiltrated. So far, Welbeck with 2 chances. Facundo Buonanotte with a shot that was blocked. And now it's Hinchelwood, the right back. The young 18-year-old, he's a teenager, second Premier League goal. It's just his 9th Premier League match. It could be one for the future. 74% of the ball with Tottenham up. Hinchelwood off the outside of the foot, and Facundo Buonanotte is down, the Argentinian teenager. He's 19, seems a veteran compared to Hinchelwood, considering that he's already played 11 Premier League games this season, in his second season since leaving Rosario Central. Now Igor, conscientious, finds the pass into João Pedro, who loses it. Emerson Royal gobbles that one up. Tottenham into the attacking half, down the right side. Porro in for Sarr. Cross comes Igor. No nonsense stuff to bury that into... it didn't go into the stands. It went vertical. Now half a chance here for Richarlison. Ball bobbling. Tottenham lose out here to Brighton. Goal kick by the ruling of the linesman. Richarlison with a disappointed glaze across his face. 43 Premier League goals with Everton, scored against them last weekend. He's now got 5 for this season. 16th game for him. 58 million euro price tag. So Brighton want to take a short corner. On the edge of the box, Tottenham have 2 there. Kulusevski and Richarlison. Can they beat the first line? A vertical pass, cut off. That was well done by Emerson Royal. Now into the box comes Johnson. A little bit of space there for Kulusevski. Couldn't find the half a yard needed. Out from under the feet of Van Hecke. Out towards the right wing. Buonanotte shielding the ball like his life depends on it. I think to make a good pass back to Steele. Was it worth it? I guess it was if you're a Tottenham fan in that instance. They have the ball. Davies luring the Brighton high press out. Don't want to expend too much energy at this stage of the game. Sarr now squares it up for Emerson. Inside for Højbjerg. First time long ball over the back of Igor. Too much on that. Brennan Johnson had 0 chance. Steele gathers. Entertaining match. Excitement machine. Both of these 2 clubs. Igor goes down the line. Wayward pass. Davis. Also a telegraph pass. Now it's a slow motion push forward as Pascal Gross just weighs up his options. Finds Hinchelwood out wide near the corner flag. Up against Udoji. 2 electric talents. Gilmore. About 40 yards away. Goes backwards to dunk. Can they get in the way there to make Vicario concede 2 in the first half, the first 20 minutes of play. Through ball was cut off. Vicario has it. Davis, well, he's found Udoji. It was a lucky pass forward. They've given it away once more. That's come off Højbjerg. Gross goes for the switch. Out the left side is João Pedro. Up against Porro. Wants to cut inside. The step over. The shot. The save from Vicario. And then hooked away by Davis. He atones for the earlier error of keeping everyone on side for Hinchelwood's goal. And Tottenham player down. Igor once more penalised. And Tottenham players calling for a card. And let's see. It was well thought out there by Pascal Gross. Found João Pedro. Tests Vicario from about, I'd say, 15 yards, about 10 yards to the left of the goal, looking for the far corner on the right side. Vicario read the goal attempt quite well. 18th minute of the play, Brighton and Hove Albion 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Not much has changed in terms of XG for Tottenham, although they've had the bulk of possession. 5 goal attempts to 1 in favour of Brighton, as it's a good work by Gross to get back and feed Steele the pass. The pair play the 1-2. They go around Kulusevski. Still, it's in the penalty box with Brighton defending. Steele goes with Van Hecke. Poor first touch. He finds Hinchelwood. Well done by Gross. Well, Hinchelwood's given it away. Son. Richarlison. Outside the box is Sarr. The back pass from Milner. Steele clears up towards halfway. Davis with a header. Brought down. Gilmour's there. Good use of the body language to send Tottenham defender the wrong way. So over halfway it comes again. Welbeck can't mow that down. He's playing on the right wing now, Danny Welbeck. Trying to tilt play from side to side. Milner has pushed up to the left wing at times. Where does Facundo Buonanotte go in those situations? Probably somewhere central. And there he is, just in front of Højbjerg. He wants to come towards Vicario, who has it. He goes short. Inside pass, well cut off by Van Hecke. Now it's Welbeck. It's disappointing for Brighton. His pass only went as far as Sarr. They're still scrapping for it. Van Hecke wins it back. Now Gilmour. Out to the left. João Pedro playing as a winger. Up against Pedro Porro once more. The step over. Wants to go to the byline. Takes it all the way there. Wins a corner. Lovely work. Left side of the pitch. 20th minute of the game. Really been dreamy football from both teams in the opening 20. A little bit impulsive out of the back at times, but that's what happens when you'd love to play it out short, and both sides love the high press. How long can they keep it up? It's intuitive football more than anything. Footballing IQ from both sides, so tenacious as well, so perceptive. Dunk. Waits in the middle. Gross delivers to the back post. The header comes. Did that come off the post? Try to be put back in by Dunk. Højbjerg will clear along with Udogie. Now, I think Brighton players are saying they should have a penalty, which means it would have hit one of the Tottenham players on the arm, or a possible foul. Hinchelwood sent towards the corner flag. He'll keep it in. What a switch that was. Had no one in the middle. His cross taken away. Kulusevski. Angled ball back in towards Richarlison. Tried the flick on for Son. He's been quiet since the opening 5 minutes. Brighton starting to get into the ascendancy. The Seagulls. So far, so good for them. Coming off a couple of poor performances in terms of the score. Got that draw with Crystal Palace. Welbeck with the equaliser. Now the referee, Jared Gillette, is getting spoken to by the VAR. Let's see what happens here. What are they appealing for? Something off Richarlison. Oh, was for the shirt pull on. That is on with Danny Welbeck from Kulusevski. And VAR has finally pinpointed the possible foul, the possible penalty. Brighton might have the chance to go 2-0 up. Will the referee be sent over to have another look? They wouldn't have stopped him after that much play if they didn't deem it worthy that the referee should intervene. 22 minutes into the game. Brighton may have a penalty. Checking the possible foul. Kulusevski had a fistful of Welbeck's shirt. He took Welbeck away, and that allowed Højbjerg to clear in the 6-yard box. Otherwise, Welbeck had first chance to volley that in from point-blank range. Surely would have from there, pending something miraculous once more from Vicario. We've seen him save those, but given that he wasn't able to keep out Hinchelwood from a little further than this, would have been a volley on the full. Referee points to the spot. Brighton will have the chance to go 2-0 up in the first half of play. 23rd minute, the penalty awarded. Who will step up? Will it be Welbeck? João Pedro, already standing on the spot, wants it. He might have to convince Welbeck to move away. But at this point of the game, can't blame João Pedro for wanting it, because Welbeck's had 2 of his attempts saved. Yellow card for Dejan Kulusevski and all of that. And it could be first blood, then second blood for Brighton. João Pedro looking for his 6th of this campaign. In his 19th game, he's played every single one of them. Vicario sets himself. The Amex Stadium awaits. And they revel in this as João Pedro rolls it into the bottom left. Vicario dove the other way. And João Pedro does have his 6th. The former Watford man, the former Fluminense player, does the job from the spot. So calm. His run-up enticed Vicario to dive to his left, which, if you're looking at the goal, is to the right side. Kulusevski giving away the foul against Welbeck. And João Pedro just tucking that in quite clinically. It is Brighton and Hove Albion 2, Tottenham Hotspur 0. De Zerbi didn't want to watch, he just watched his bench celebrate. That's all he wanted. Pressure not exactly mounting on him, considering they topped their Europa League group. But they haven't had too many good results lately. A 2-0 loss to Arsenal away. And in his only other game that he's ever coached against Tottenham, that was the 1-0 loss in October of 2022 here. The only other home game that he's coached, that was against Antonio Conte. Harry Kane scoring in that one. Romero and Kane scoring in March 2022. That was Potter against Conte. And Conte's gone, and now it's Tottenham from the kickoff, looking for 1 goal just to cut it back. Out comes Steele. Bouncing ball was awkward. Richarlison, and he was sent to his knees. Just a little shove. Nothing there for the referee to really look at. That's what we thought a few minutes back, until it was Kulusevski who pulled the shirt of Welbeck. It was obvious to the naked eye if you were close enough, but there was so much action happening at the one time that most eyes would have been on Højbjerg clearing the ball. Now Emerson Royale. What would happen here if Brighton could snatch another goal and go 3-0 up? At this point in the live standings, they're looking good for 7th place. Son, lovely ball. Sarr puts it out to Johnson. Can't keep that in. And they are starting to find a little bit more space in the penalty box coming forward. The XG 1.04 on the 5-score out for Brighton, 0.03 still for Tottenham. A blistering start for the Seagulls. The Lily Whites looking a little grey, now playing in that grey shirt. 26th minute, coming into the 27th now. Sarr, Højbjerg goes backwards. Emerson Royale, Fine Davis. Not the most convincing of central defensive partnerships. Communication key in so many injuries. We'll have a look at the injury list for both sides. Udoji's back, which is good news. Son tries a step over. We'll use Udoji once more. Comes in, back into the box from him. Finds Kulusevski. Nice angle ball. Still outside the left post. Son will go for it. Curls it. Misses. Corner. So it's taken a slight deviation of Son's left boot onto a Brighton player, and they will have the corner from the left side. Brennan Johnson will go over to take this. He has 1 goal and 3 assists in this season. Steele setting up with Welbeck at his near post. Then Milner and João Pedro also getting back. Van Hecke then. What can Tottenham do here? Big clearance. It comes from Igor. Another 20-metre header. Udoji picks it up on the right side. Now in for Brennan. Across the face of goal. Steele missed it, and so did Richarlison. And that will be a goal kick, surely. Well, that was lightning quick. Now, Johnson was onside from the pass in from Kulusevski. Then he went from right to left across goal. And when he hit this ball, he was about 10 yards away from the byline, rolled it diagonally across, and that's why it's gone out for a goal kick. But Richarlison was at the left post, just another millisecond. I don't want to say nanosecond, millisecond too late to get there. Steele also missed it. The long ball towards Buonanotte. Will it be a good night for Tottenham on their good run of 3 straight wins? They won their last 2 visits here without conceding a goal. They've conceded twice in the opening half hour. Brighton with a mounting injury list. First in their Europa League group. And that's a historic achievement. Never played in UEFA competition before this year. De Zerbi getting him there. They looked a little shaky in their opening game. They lost that to AEK Athens. No wins in their past 3 outings. No clean sheets either, and that will spur the Spurs on, no matter how long they've got left in the game. Currently just over 60 minutes plus stoppages for both halves. They've given away a clumsy corner. So up step Brighton on the right side. This will be taken. Gross with an outswinger with the right boot. Tottenham have a good setup though. Brighton runners will have to come from deep. It's a long lofted ball in. Dunk was there, but so was Udoji. And he's out at right back, up against Milner, body to body. Then Dunk comes. And Dunk's saying that it should be another corner over on the opposite side, and I think he was attempting to convince referee Gillette. It's going to be a goal kick for Vicario. And there's Postecoglou shaking his head at the penalty, but if it was his side that had been impeded the same way, I can assure you he'd be running up and down protesting to the referee. Definitely was a penalty in there. Every day of the week, players having their jerseys tugged, and Welbeck had first right to volley that in. No one near him. Not saying he would have. Saw a penalty last night in the late kickoff, Everton, Manchester City. And it was Akanji that hit the ball, went into the arm of Onana. It was never going in. It was going over the post, or going over the crossbar and going wide of the post by about 5 meters each way. Penalty was given, but it definitely did hit the arm. And by the rule book, the letter of the law states it has to be a penalty. This time it was the tug of the jersey. Would have been a foul outside the box, definitely a foul inside when you're about to volley in from 6 yards. Throw to Tottenham, left side. And Jason Steele wants his side just to stay calm and focused. Brighton's last win was against Marseille. It was a 1-0 win in the final group game. And that was João Pedro with a Pascal Gross assist as he puts the ball back for Van Hecke. Now Gilmour, back for the keeper. Johnson comes, goes around him with the clearance. Igor is out wide on the left. No one anywhere near him. Acres of space to bring it forward, and does so. Finds Milner. This is interesting from De Zerbi, using Milner as a left-sided midfield. Now Buonanotte will shut down. Milner will go for it and hit the post. That was glorious. The save from Vicario. Surely got a hand to that to push it onto the post, and then he clears with a back pass. Brighton very, very close to getting the third goal. 32nd minute of the game. James Milner came inside after bringing the ball forward. He found Buonanotte. He was shut down. Milner picked up the rebound. And again, it's Milner looking over the top for Buonanotte to run in, and also Welbeck looking to find some space in behind. I don't think Vicario actually got a touch on that. It's just a curling effort off the instep. I think Vicario would have had it covered if it was on target, but you just never know. Now the ball over from Gross. João Pedro challenges with the header. It goes behind him. Pedro Porro then comes in and finds Vicario. Also with a header. Allows the keeper to then roll it out. Emerson Royal out to the right side. Porro's there. Long ball. Over the top. Into space now. Lovely ball. Johnson is through. Can he get round Igor? Takes a touch the wrong way. Then his shot hits Igor. Goes out for a throw. Could have been so much worse for Brighton. Pedro Porro's ball over the top had Johnson in behind. I think it just had a little bit of backspin when he needed it to go the other way. I think it's just the way that Igor was able to position himself and force Johnson to think about going alone. The cross comes in. Sarr is there, gets a header to it at the left post. The ball coming in from the right floated over as an offside call anyway against Tottenham. Wouldn't have counted, went wide by about 2 metres anyway. What a game this is. Brighton hadn't won in the last 3 in the Premier League. The last win was against Brentford here in that game. And Buemo got Brentford out to a 1-0 lead. Gross and Hinchelwood, that was the winner from Hinchelwood, his first goal in the Premier League football. And tonight he has the opener. What a moment for him. Goals against Brentford and now Tottenham. Does it get any better? Maybe a winner against the likes of Manchester City or Arsenal or Liverpool. Maybe scoring a goal in the Europa League final. And Tottenham persevering. They're starting to come back a little bit. Out to Son. Still 30 yards away, left side. And a lateral ball. Kulusevski took too many touches. Then Son was pushed over. Went down easily. Brighton are away. Referee said play on. Out towards Welbeck down the right. He can go to the back where João Pedro was arriving. It's deflected off Emerson Royal. João Pedro says that's a back pass. Referee said no, it wasn't. It was 50-50, I think. And that's what happens when you put Emerson Royal in at right centre-back. Now Kulusevski. Good ball. Finds Son. Can he beat Hinchelwood out there? When Hecky gets back. Lovely work. Kulusevski went down. He rolls. Lost his balance. Not pushed, says the referee. 36 minutes into the game. Brighton leading Tottenham 2-0. All of those in attendance at Amex Stadium absolutely loving this, apart from the travelling contingency from North London. 31,800 is the capacity here. The owner, Tony Bloom. What a period in Brighton's history. Just looking at those live standings, we are looking at a possible situation. Brighton up into 7th, 30 points with a win. They'll be one behind Manchester United, who had that quite glorious comeback from 2-0 down to beat Aston Villa at Old Trafford. Rasmus Højlund's first goal in the Premier League is Son's again gone to ground. He'll win the free kick. There was no advantage played or given because the ball went back to the centre-back. No advantage giving it to Emerson Royal there. Had a good game against Everton, played on the left. And Tottenham would stay in 5th, 36 points, still 4, that's 5 ahead of Manchester United and 6 ahead of Brighton. Could have gone above Manchester City, who do have a game in hand, the Citizens. Big win for them against Everton. We're down 1-0, they won 3-1. Lovely ball into the middle, and the goal comes, but so does the flag as Buonanotte slotted home. What a ball that was, in from the right. Buonanotte coming in, knocking it into the right side of the net. But that will be disallowed, pending something from VAR. Welbeck. Yeah, definitely offside by about half a metre. This time Royal and Davis, they watched it all the way. Buonanotte, really good finish. Does have 1 goal already and 1 assist in this season. Argentinian teenager. Not too long to go before half time, and Tottenham supporters would be hoping for a goal to come quite soon. Brighton coming again. Gross He'll be outdone by Udogie, who goes back to Vicario. Takes a couple of touches. Now he sets a task for Emerson Royal. Goes into João Pedro. It goes high, and Royal has to go to the touchline. Brighton throw left side. It's all happening for Brighton now. And their fans are up on their feet, heckling Tottenham players whenever they can. Any opportunity. Nice bit of sledging and taunting. Saw that today with Juventus on Twitter. That's another story. Now Højbjerg out in the left half space, squares it up. Richarlison back to goal. Son tries it. 4 Brighton bodies in the way. That was outstanding defensive work. Monumental defending. No way through. 39th minute now. Tottenham fans starting to get a little worried. What's going to give? Sarr now. He's only got 2 defenders next to him. All the Brighton players behind the ball. Now it's knocked over the top. Kulusevski will be outpaced by Van Hekken. What does the Dutch defender do? Clears it over the touchline. 14th appearance for him this season. Former Blackburn and Heerenveen player. 23 years old. Playing just inside Jack Hinchelwood. A little stunk on the left side of the central defensive partnership. Igor on the left, usually plays as a left central back or in a back 3 on the left, and he's finding a lot of space. Not the best player to carry the ball forward, and he's gone into the back with Brennan Johnson just inside the Tottenham half. Minute of the game. De Zerbi looking happy on the touchline. Tottenham take this free kick. They go back. Welbeck, Buonanotte, and Milner over there on the left side tilt, trying to pressure Tottenham into making an error. Porro makes it. His ball intended for Richarlison down the right channel, goes straight out. It'll be another Brighton throw, and that is the pressure starting to tell. Colossal half of football for Brighton. Tottenham steal something back. Talented side. Now it's Son. Receives from Udogie. A little bit too much on that. Slightly overhit. There'll be another Brighton throw in their back right pocket. Premier League at the moment. Liverpool on top with 42 points. Arsenal with 40. Villa with 39. From that throw for Kungo Buonanotte. Will go diagonally running across the pitch, finds Gross out towards Milner. Not the fastest, neither is Gross. Very intelligent. They'll settle it down. I'm sure De Zerbi will be happy with a 2-goal gap at the break. Still 6 points behind Tottenham with a win. Van Hekken now out towards Hinchelwood. He's starting to get his own cult following. Now he's got a couple of goals and he's beaten the great Vicario. Long ball forward. Now there's another chance here. And João Pedro, he had to judge the bouncing ball. Udogie got back, so did Emerson Royal. And now the flag goes. Eventually. A delayed yellow flag from the linesman. Oh, it's so close there. Ball played by Van Hekken over the back of Tottenham's backline, if you want to call it that. It's usually high. João Pedro scoring the penalty to make it 2-0. Unerring the way he sent the keeper the wrong way. Solid start. Brighton looking for the first win in 4 games. Steele. His clearance went straight to Hinchelwood, high up and under. Now Son pushed over. No free kick again. Then the João Pedro, who smashes Højbjerg over the touchline. The Danish midfielder got straight up to his credit. 18th game for him. Former Southampton man. There's a yellow card coming from Buonanotte, who wouldn't move out of the way. He won't really care. Usually gets about 50-60 minutes before being brought out by De Zerbi when he does start. So a yellow card for Buonanotte. Excuse the pun, but it might mean good night for him at half-time. We'll see what De Zerbi does. Good thing is he gives plenty of minutes to these young kids. Now Pedro Porro bringing it through the right side, back in for Sarr, very central. His pass chopped off by João Pedro. Hinchelwood eventually will get it back for Steele. Long clearance, didn't have to think about it twice. Gross up against Davis, the Welsh defender winning out. Now there's a chance as Milner steals it back about 40 yards away from Vicario's goal, out to the right side for Gross. Two players arriving for him in the blue and white. Hinchelwood's one, and Milner now all the way out on the right side where he's been usually stationed on the left. Van Hekke, dunk on the halfway line. They chip it over the top, nudged on by Buonanotte, and eventually out for a Tottenham throw. 2 yellows in this first half. Kulusevski for the foul on Welbeck, gave away the penalty, and Buonanotte in the 43rd minute. Now into the 45th. How much stoppage time will we have? Van Heck, diagonal run, beat Richarlison. Kulusevski did well to tail him, forced him to pass on a return pass. Oh, now it's João Pedro in behind. Can he beat Vicario? No, he can't. Two hands to it, pushes it just wide of the left post. He came into the left half space, and again it looked as slow motion almost. Van Heck, that's a poor pass back from Pedro Porro. It was intended for Davis. In the end, it was Pedro Porro from an angle in that left half space, tried to dink it over Vicario. He was able to react accordingly and did flap at it just a little, but still enough coordination to send it wide. It's Brighton with a corner. So we now tick over into the first of 5 minutes of added time in the first half. Corner comes in from the right. Now it's Buonanotte, flapped once, swung twice, didn't connect either. Steele, outside of his area, will launch long. It's a wonderful pass to find Milner, and he'll square it up. Welbeck's in the middle, so is Gross. Can't get round Davis. Some schoolboy football and defending in there, but eventually they will come out and release Brennan Johnson. Postecoglou won't be impressed with the last 20 minutes for Tottenham. Now it's Richarlison off the outside of the left post. Hit it first time. Ball was squared up to him. And this was an electrifying move, to say the least, down the right flank. Johnson found Richarlison 20 yards out. He was able to hit it first time. Was able to evade the defender. Lewis Dunk was there. He did slide down to try and block it. Outstretched foot. Steele with the outstretched right arm. Doesn't matter, hit the post. Story of Tottenham's half. Porro will take the corner it was given. So it's come off Dunk, they're saying. And it's gone harmlessly over from Ben Davis. Looking for his 13th game. 10th straight season for Ben Davis in Tottenham colours. So the second minute of stoppages is over. 3 more to go. Brighton going short from the goal kick. The chip out from Steele eventually. The header from Hinchelwood. Go over towards the coach's dugout. Tottenham throw. They go back to Davis in their own half now. A square ball for Emerson. Now the Brighton quartet come forward to try and pressure through the first line, but Gross is there against Kulusevski. So now it's Emerson Royal again. Needs to make a good decision. Finds Udogie up against Van Hekke, who came off his line, which opens up space around Hinchelwood. The pass goes. Kulusevski with a quality piece of play. His cross goes into Gross, who got back and ensured that the cross couldn't make its way into the mixer. Almost another minute has been eaten up though. Pedro Porro, the Tottenham's third corner, out on the left side. It'll be an in-swinger. Can you pull one back just before the break? He revs up, sends it in. Header away from João Pedro. Only as far as Højbjerg. Faked that he was going to hit it. Buonanotte's on his tail. The Dane goes for the cross. Away by Igor into the path of Milner. No one in front of him though. Needs to wait for the cavalry to arrive. Eventually Gilmore's there. Goes back to Milner. Down the left flank. Gilmore made the run. Milner intelligently held it up. Now Buonanotte gives it away. Kulusevski comes. Can't find the return pass out to the right side where they desperately needed to go. And Milner, former Liverpool man, scraps hard up against Porro. And Brighton can settle things down through Hinchelwood. Milner, right side of the pitch. Gross is there. Now he'll go with a left foot. Long ball. Oh, that is superb to find Welbeck. Needs to put a pass backwards. Facundo getting there, went down. Milner back in for João Pedro. Kulusevski brought down right in front of the referee. Blew the whistle straight away. 50th minute of the first half. It's the dying embers, you could call it, of the added time period. It's been Brighton. As we look at the stats late, it's Son on the ball now, back for Udogie. On the fly score app, the stats will show you 42% of the ball with Brighton. They've been more effective in better situations. Son out for Udogie. It's something very, very late. Kulusevski, return pass for Udogie to the byline, left half space, back inside, past Gross. We'll line it up for Son, who'll curl it, and it will go a whisker wide of the right post. From just outside the left, going across the face, trying to get the top right corner. The instigator here, Udogie and Kulusevski. Son waited. His shot bent around Buonanotte, but not enough curl to go back inside the post. And that is the halftime break, the opening goal for Jack Hinchelwood. You can see the match event, the 11th minute drive from about 10 yards right side of the penalty box. Hinchelwood with a João Pedro assist, then João Pedro from the spot when Welbeck was brought down by Kulusevski. Vicario with a couple of good saves, same with Steele. And that will take us through the halftime break. It's Brighton 2, Tottenham 0, back in about 10 minutes. Welcome back to this Flash Score audio broadcast. It's live commentary, the unofficial Premier League coverage. Brighton and Hove Albion leads Tottenham Hotspur FC by 2-0 on match day 19. It's the half-time break at Amex Stadium. It's been a game that's been topsy-turvy. Tottenham started the better. Brighton scored first, though, through Jack Hinchell with their 18-year-old right-back driving past Vicario. And then it was Welbeck who was fouled by Kulusevski. The penalty was awarded after a VAR check. And João Pedro stepped up to make it 2-0. Brighton are about to make a change. Looks as though Igor will come off the pitch. And that means Estupinha will come into the game. As we get underway for the second half. Again, it's Brighton that leads 2-0. This time they will be going from right to left as we get underway in the first few seconds of the game. Hinchelwood down the right flank, running backwards, has Richarlison and Son doing some good conscientious work off the ball to starve him of any help. No angles there. Now Richarlison's in behind. Does put the ball into the back of the net. The goal won't count, though. The flag went up. I think Richarlison knew it. The Brighton defenders all but stopped. And the lead up to this goal, definitely behind Estupinha and also Dunk. So Richarlison, a bright positive start. He found the back of the net, but it won't count. Now João Pedro down the other end. Vicario was off his line momentarily. Milner arrives, wants to cross in, cuts it for João Pedro. Will be a little overhit. And again, as I said, it is end to end. Both sides have stepped it up for this one. Two of the most attacking sides in English football. Two of the most attacking coaches, with Postecoglou visiting De Zerbi. But this is De Zerbi's neck of the woods. And despite Tottenham's recent good form here, winning both of their last two visits by 1-0 and 2-0 scorelines without conceding. Obviously, they have conceded twice today after winning 3 on the trot. And Brighton, without a win in their last 3, looks as though form may have reversed, but there's a long way to go in this game. Brighton have a free kick. It's about 35 yards out. Gross stands over it, and so does Buonanotte, who is on a yellow, as is Kulusevski after that first half. The next goal will be the deciding factor of how the tone of the game will play out. Ball crossed over for Milner. Again, it comes in from the veteran, 37-year-old. Lobbed it over for Van Heck at the left post. Porro nudges it behind. It'll be a Brighton corner, left side of the pitch. Milner will take. It'll be an in-swinger on the right boot. Brilliant game of football. And just for those who want to know, Arsenal are playing West Ham. The Hammers are winning 1-0 in their London derby. Susek with the goal. Bowl in the 6th, 13th minute, available on the Flash Score network as well. But for now, it's Højbjerg getting a talking to. 2 number 5s marking each other. He's on Lewis Dunk, who's come forward. Now the pair shake hands and then go back to wrestling. Dunk's got the height advantage here. Milner will go in towards him. Vicario pushed it away. He's saying it's a goal kick. It must have come off Van Heck. Vicario rushes over as though there's only a few minutes left to go. And now they've all come back. I think there's going to be another corner. Would have come off Richarlison instead. Now, Dunk was the intended target. Went over his head. Van Heck arrived. He then glanced it off onto Richarlison. And that is the right call. Corner delivered. And again, it's played behind. Third corner in about a minute for Brighton. That one put behind by Pape Sarr. Hasn't had the same impact that he had against Everton last time out. Brought in again. Good defence by Tottenham. All the way back to Hinchelwood to the halfway line, right side of the pitch. Finds Gilmour. Richarlison sprinting forward to put some kind of pressure on Steele, who smashes it down the ground. João Pedro will win the foot race past Emerson Royal. Then bring it back for Milner. There's no offside. It was a well-timed run. Brighton in possession. Estepinha. Inside for Gilmour. Knew where Van Hecke was standing. Unfortunately, the pass from Gross has caught Welbeck unaware. He was the most central attacking option there is. Now he goes back out to the right. João Pedro coming forward. What will Emerson Royal do? Vertical pass. Richarlison. He's back to the halfway line. And to poke the pass through. Now Buonanotte can find João Pedro. Heavy touch. Milner arriving on the left. Interesting dynamic. Will Milner with the step over. A low daisy cutter in, but Vicario will get it. So Estepinha is the only change of this half. 25-year-old Ecuadorian playing at left back. He's got a mark up on Johnson here. His ball in. Headed away, then Gross picked it up. Udoji got there. Son is miscued. It's away with Buonanotte. Now Gilmour. Triangular options. Gross back into the middle. Over the head of João Pedro. Emerson Royal won that particular exchange. A makeshift centre-back. That right centre-back of all places. Now Højbjerg across for Udoji. About 20 yards out now with Son on the left flank. Wants to step over. Good work to lure in two. Couldn't toe poke to find Kulusevski, and Brighton played over halfway. Vicario. They'll start again. 52nd minute of the game. Højbjerg will lose out to Hinchelwood. Teenagers done superb work there to win the throw. Still in their own defensive half though for the Seagulls. So in the time-up march, both missing for Brighton along with Lamptey, Webster, Veltman, Enciso and Ansu Fati. For Tottenham, Whiteman, Romero, Bissouma, Maddison, Van de Ven, Solomon, Sessegnon, Bentancur and Perisic all unavailable. De Zerbi has the ball on the touchline. Brighton throw. He won't take it though. Milner will also leave it for Estepinha. Estepinha's last game was back against Ajax was the start of November. It was 12 minutes that he played, and he wasn't part of the team since the 6-1 loss at Aston Villa, and that was right at the end of September. Tragic afternoon out for Brighton then. They just come off a loss to Chelsea as well. It was right at the beginning of the season. So for Pervis Estepinha, just his 7th appearance of the season. That pass goes to Steele. Does have 1 goal and 3 assists in the previous 6 games. Estepinha, dangerous player on the left side. Now Son's won it back. Richarlison into the box, wants to shoot and drives it a little wide of the right post. He was in line with the left when he hit it. Nice pirouette turn. Knew where the corner was, just didn't find it. Needed the radar on. And it was Son with some really good defending to win the ball back. Won it off Gross. In all fairness, Dunk did well enough to ensure that Richarlison had to shoot wide. Dunk's body in the way, right in line with that corner. That is expert defending. 54th minute now. Estepinha gives it away. That's clumsy. In for Richarlison. Needs to make it 2-1. Big save from Steele from about 7 yards. Offside flag in any case. Brennan Johnson taking advantage of a howler from Estupinian. First miscontrolled it, then gave it straight to Johnson, and Richarlison just the wrong side of Dunk. Van Hecke arrived, Steele saved in any case, but instead of conceding the corner, they have the free kick for offside. Estupinian needs to get his passing range on very, very quickly, because Tottenham will have noted that he's not in the hottest of form. And he's coming for Igor. So they want more run and flexibility and agility on that left flank. Will Tottenham load up there? Maybe De Zerbi preempting something that Postecoglou would want to do within 15 minutes of this second half restarting. Sarr, lateral pass from Kulusevski. Nervous times in that midfield. Gilmour sprinting to close him down. The Senegalese gets away. Now it's out for Udogie. Son makes the run into the channel. Kulusevski's inside. The Swede is located. Back for Udogie. Big chance here. Udogie on the second attempt still can't get it into the goal. It's played out wide for Son, who'll regather. Now it's his turn. He's blocked off so well. Now it's Sarr. Edge of the box. Out wide for Son. Low and flat into the middle. Dunk will see it away. Now Højbjerg. They'll come again. They'll just keep going, Tottenham. Well, Son's gone down very, very easily. Just on the edge inside the box. Time for Brighton to counter. Welbeck sees the run in behind of João Pedro. Slows it down. Emerson Royal did some great work there to stop Welbeck from passing across the back of the remaining defenders and put him in behind. It's those 1%ers that can keep you in the game. Tottenham should have had a reply by now. Brighton holding firm. Now remember, they haven't had a clean sheet all season. And now it's João Pedro's gone down. The yellow card's coming. Who's it going to? It's got to be for Richarlison. Just a high hand to the neck. Unnecessary, but some frustration from the Brazilian superstar. Udogie, he's shot into Van Hecke. Then on the second attempt into the keeper. And Udogie will feel so frustrated, as will Heung-min Son. The South Korean going down in the box. He hasn't been his game. He realised that Hinchelwood was going to make some contact and went straight down. He's 31 now. 12 goals for him and 4 assists. Played every game this season. Been available at times. Same with Kulusevski. Every game this season. They're the only two players besides Vicario, the goalkeeper, that have been available every single match. So Brighton with a free kick out wide on the right, about 40 yards back from the right corner flag. They all line up centrally, as you would expect. 2-0 Brighton leads, looking for a third. Gross will take. A nice weighted chip into the middle to the penalty spot. Did that hit Richarlison's arm? Dunk shoots, and he's put that well wide. Right-footed effort from in front of the goal. And I think Brighton just want to check if that did hit an arm. Van Hecke was saying that it did. Well, it went over Richarlison's head, and Højbjerg had both arms up in an awkward position, just trying to shield the run of Dunk that was coming in from behind. This is smack bang in the middle of the penalty box. It's hit his back. And then as the ball came down, it's then hit Richarlison, gone back onto Højbjerg, and it should be play on. The referee says yes. Well called by Jared Gillette. That worked it out with the VAR. Would have been an appalling way to concede another penalty. I think we're about to have another change. Well, Baleba's come in for Facundo Buonanotte. As I said, he would play about an hour, and it's the 59th minute. So I'm wrong by about 60 seconds. see Buonanotto's number up though. Number 40 for the number 20. Now Baleba is more of a holding midfielder. So we're going to see how De Zerbi works out. He must want to play a little more defensively for the next 5 or 10 minutes before making another substitution, where we could see the likes of Milner go off. Baleba slot into a double pivot role with Gilmore, and you could bring on a more attacking player as Udogie runs the ball back to Vicario. Both sides could have scored more goals. Vicario's pass not good enough. Found Udogie, but also found Van Hecke that was close on his tail. For a moment there was in dispute. Brighton have got it back though at the halfway line. Forward comes Welbeck down the right side. Gross. Milner waits over there on the right wing with Welbeck. Eventually goes to him. It's a throw though. Milner takes it quickly. Welbeck back to Milner. Gross waits in there as a centre forwards. Away by Pedro Porro. Udogie, his header. Son dancing away. Baleba comes straight into the shin with a challenge on Udogie. Carlos Baleba, Cameroonian. Not sure if he's going to be called up for African Cup of Nations. 19 years old. Valuation now of about 19 million coming over from Lille for 27 million. Just the kind of player that De Zerbi wants. Now the run from João Pedro. Beautiful ball in behind. João Pedro tailed by Emerson Royal. Sent out to the left flank and going backwards. 61st minute, Brighton and Hove Albion leads Tottenham Hotspur by 2-0. Dunk now will chip it forward. No one there except for Davis. They'll allow that to run through. 11 fouls to 3. To Brighton, that is. That have been called for them. They've won it back again. Gross. Tottenham simply can't construct 3 or 4 passes out from the back all of a sudden. Out to Milner. Not the most flamboyant of left wingers. Porro doesn't bother coming. He knows exactly that Milner, his job is to go back or sideways. This time he goes sideways. Triangular pass from João Pedro to Gilmore. Now it's Stupinha. Might be the man that they want to pressure. There's always a trigger button. Gross on the ground. Højbjerg's won it. Excellent work. Johnson makes the run. Kulusevski goes in behind. Richarlison makes it 2-1. Beautiful finish into the bottom right corner. But again, the flag goes up. And the Brazilian is incredulous. What's it going to take for Tottenham to get on the board? Now this time, surely, I think from first glance it looked as though he was onside. But he is off. Would you believe it, by about a foot. And then Van Hecke sprinted over to slide in to stop the ball from going in. Richarlison has found the net twice, both times ruled offside. Just when you think that it's going to be a goal. Now João Pedro has broken the line. There's been a push on Welbeck. It's a corner though for Brighton out on the left flank. 63rd minute of the game. The Seagulls. Can they get the third all-important goal that should settle this? Barring a miracle comeback. The Amex Stadium waits. Milner takes it on the left side. He goes out with a low ball. It's a lovely drive from outside the box. A beautiful finish from Estupiñán in his comeback match for Brighton. Makes it 3-0. A splendid effort. So ambitious. He's driven that high into the top right corner from way out. Received the corner from Milner. Took a touch and blasted that through. Blasted it so truly. Pervis Estupiñán with one of the goals of the season. This is a good 27 yards before it hit that corner. 24 metres by the official metrics. Shot speed of 60 miles an hour. Boy, did they celebrate behind that goal. That is a Roberto Carlos special on the left boot. Smashing that over Porro, over the outstretched right fingertips of Guglielmo Vicario. And De Zerbi, what have you come up with here to take off Igor for Estupiñán, who didn't look that alert coming on at half-time, but he's had so much space to tee up the spot that he wanted. Couldn't have hit it any better. Brighton 3, Tottenham 0. Sarr and Richarlison now go out of the game. It'll be a case of damage control. Lo Celso and Gil come into the game, which means Son should go central from the kickoff down the right flank. Johnson, ball goes past Kulusevski, who's now taking his face mask off. He means business up against Baleba. Lo Celso, nice dink over the top. Johnson, two coming towards him. Now Kulusevski can't get in behind the challenge of Estupiñán, who now is a man full of confidence, brimming with it. Down the left line, João Pedro, flanked by three Tottenham players, goes back and behind. Milner, Baleba. Every pass seemingly going to its man. João Pedro, just as I say that, gives it away to Lo Celso. Now Johnson, good first touch. Plays Kulusevski in behind. Son waits in the middle. It's coming in from Kulusevski from the right. Good header away by Dunk. Another chip in into no man's land from Johnson. Nobody there. Udogie arrives just to make sure there's no easy exit for Gilmour. Tottenham have won it from the high clearance. They trail by 3 goals. Pérez Estupiñán, the second Premier League goal of this season. 2 goals and 3 assists, just his 7th appearance. And that is the calibre of player that he is. If he scores a couple more like that, I think it'll be another $80 or $90 million price tag. Euro dollars, I guess we'd say there. And now Tottenham down the right flank is a 3-on-2 in Brighton's favour. Tottenham throw, Porro to take about 20 yards back from the right corner flag. So 67th minute of the game, all but over, you would think. Brighton well in front now. 2 drives, one from the right back, one from the left back, and a penalty. Now Gil down the left side. Lo Celso accompanying him. The ball will eventually make its way low into the box. Seen away. Now Baleba needs to beat his man in Davies. Won't win the foot race. Was shielded nicely by Højbjerg. Back for Vicario. There's maybe a way he could have saved from Hinchelwood, but there was no way that he was saving from Estupiñán. Not Tottenham coming forward. They had the overload just temporarily. Van Hecke's clearance was good. Estupiñán's header down the left side. Milner, diagonal pass. João Pedro just caught there by Emerson Royal. Free kick to Brighton in their own half. Took a little bit of the ball, I think, but took a lot of the leg. Double change coming for Roberto De Zerbi. He has managed this match rather well. Milner and Welbeck, the pair in their 30s, 37 and 33. There's 7 years between them. Now Modder and Ferguson will come on. So I'd say João Pedro would stay out there on the left flank as the corner's taken by beautiful hit from Estupiñán from that corner. Emirates Stadium. That was the spark. What a goal. Turn up every week to watch your team. They're not in a good vein of form. 3 games without a win, and now a couple of brilliant goals and a well-won penalty. Really good saves from Steele. Tottenham have been unlucky. It's been about Richarlison being offside. He's just not reading the play. There's something about the final incisive pass not being played at the right time. So Jakub Moder, Polish midfielder, in for De Zerbi, 24 years old. He's a former Lech Poznan player. This is his 3rd season, just his 4th appearance of the season though. Fighting hard, Brighton, to maintain this. Johnson, the next player to be taken out. Beliz will come on for Hotspur. 20 minutes to go. Let's see what he can do. If there is anything that he can do. And Leo Beliz, 20-year-old Argentinian. Now this is his 7th appearance, yet to score since leaving Rosario Central. It would have been there at the same time that Buonanotte was at the club. So Tottenham coming down the left side. Gil will collect it, hugging the touchline. He's got Hinchelwood in front of him, then a sea of blue and white. So why not go back towards Lo Celso? Oh, he's indecisive. Just gave it away. Ferguson was there. Tottenham have it back. Udogie needs to shoot on the right. Doesn't want to. Højbjerg wheel from 25 yards. Udogie winning it back though. Lo Celso, good impact so far, as he had against Everton. Positive one. A few Argentinians out there. Gil gives away the free kick on Pascal Gross. Evan Ferguson is the striker that came on for Welbeck. Where's the number 28? 19-year-old Irish striker. 17th game of the season, 6 goals, no assists. Brighton under 23 play, under 18. Came in 2020-21 from Bohemians. Signed to the club until 2029. Big raps on him. All up, he's got 12 Premier League goals and 2 assists. Tottenham, with 18 minutes to go. Kulusevski playing on the right side. Is it midfield? Is it attack? Not sure, but he's on a foul here, I think, from João Pedro. Into the attacking half. Perhaps just be a throw. So far, 4 changes for Brighton. The first one at half-time is to bring in for Igor. Baleba came on for Buonanotte when it was still 2-0. Estepinion's goal made it 3-0. Mulder and Ferguson have since come on. So Lo Celso, Gil and Beliz for Tottenham. So still 2 left for Postecoglou, a former Socceroo player. Now Gilmore plays in a good pass for Moder into the middle. Ferguson took a tumble. Is it a penalty? Referee says yes. A chance for 4-0. Lo Celso's given it away. Clumsy challenge in from behind. Ferguson. There was enough contact to send him down. The play came in from Moder. The 2 substitutes combining. Ferguson was able to take a touch. And yes, Lo Celso came in from behind. If that was outside the penalty box, would have been a free kick. And rightly so. It's clumsy. Not too much contact, but enough. Coming in from the left of the box, the left half space. Lo Celso just trying to put the pressure on Ferguson. Who will take the penalty? Would assume it's going to be João Pedro, a 7 from 7 in his Brighton stay so far. And he holds the ball. Referee just waiting for confirmation that it should be a penalty. And does VAR want to send him over to have another look? Just checking everything in the lead-up. Is Morde onside? I think he might be. Receiving the pass from Gilmour. Coming in from the left flank. Gilmour's pass sent him in. He hit it first time past Potter towards Ferguson. Accurate pass. Lo Celso comes from behind. Clumsy. And I think they're going to uphold the decision. Vicario will be asked to try and save the second penalty of this game. Is this going to be a blowout for Brighton? A belated Christmas gift, perhaps, from João Pedro. Vicario on the verge of conceding 4. It is João Pedro. This time he sends him the other way and dispatches into the bottom right. No problem. João Pedro now up to 7 goals for the season. It's Brighton 4, Tottenham 0. And it is a blowout. And it is for Brighton. The two substitutes combining to win this penalty. And João Pedro, who started the match, scored a penalty in the first half down the other end. There's a full reversal of how he took that one. This one went low enough, about half a foot off the surface, maybe a foot. And it's gone into the side netting on the right side. He's hit it nicely with the right. And once again, De Zerbi looking at his bench instead of the actual penalty taker and watching for their reaction. Some superstition there. I think Postecoglou will assume the ghosts of Brighton are against it. 14 minutes to go. A response here for Tottenham would be a goal. Leaving the Amex Stadium being bludgeoned with 2 goals in each half is not what they want to do in the lead up to the next game. They've got one on New Year's Eve against Bournemouth, who are in really good form. And now Gilmour from the kickoff finds Morde once more. The pole runs towards the penalty spot. It's bobbling around. The back pass goes to Vicario, who clears. Now Van Hecke. Narrow setup from Brighton in defence. Gross. Gilmour, Van Hecke, they're all there now. Out to the right for Hinchelwood, who got the ball, got the party started, we should say, in the lead up to New Year's Eve. Brighton's next game will be against West Ham next year. Then they've got Stoke in the FA Cup. Tottenham have got Burnley, but before that they've got Bournemouth on New Year's Eve. Good cross in, seen away by Hinchelwood. Came in from the right. Now Brighton with a bit of space with João Pedro, who can run at Pedro Porro and Davis. Now he'll play in a ball. Good one for Ferguson. Shoulder to shoulder with Udogie, who held his ground. Saves the day. Now it's Davis. Almost in slow-mo. Pedro from the spot when Welbeck was brought down by Kulusevski. Vicario with a couple of good saves. João Pedro seemingly took a knock there. And all of that, Morde was yellow carded previously, a few minutes back. Should mention that. It was João Pedro fouled by Pedro Porro. This is the Brighton that we came to know and came to love. And they will take 7th place by the evening's end. Let's just check in on the other game. Still 1-0 at half-time. West Ham against Arsenal. Soucek scoring for the Hammers. A few Tottenham supporters remain. They might want to get the next train back up towards London. Spurs now attacking. Remembering they're going from left to right. Out towards Gilles. Udogie, Spaniard to the Italian. I think the Italian will feature at Euro 2024. Not sure about Gio though. Ferguson getting back deep. There's a courageous pass to find Dunk. The outlet is out through the left with Stepinha. Lovely ball. João Pedro makes the run. Cut off by Royal. He was incensed with the way that Tottenham couldn't cut off the danger from further higher up the pitch. Heavy-duty performance from Brighton. This has been a ripping performance. Exquisite football. Not to say that Tottenham haven't had their chances and had their moments. The start of the match, the better. It's just been about finding the back of the net. Also, Vicario has saved from Welbeck twice. And also, Buonanotte had half a chance. Richarlison did strike the post. Missed narrowly on 2 other occasions. Milner struck the post. So, what a game of football. Gilmour. There's a telegraphed run. Lo Celso in behind for Son. Nowhere near it. Steele will claim and will make the South Korean run towards him until he picks the ball up. 80th minute of the game. So we just need the goal. Just to say it wasn't a total failure. Gilmour trying to play it out from the back. This is where they can penetrate if Tottenham can win it high. Modern back for Dunk. Wow, they've given it away here. Open goal almost. Son needs to square it up. He does. Big chance. It's in. And Tottenham have their goal. It's Vélez. Alejo Vélez, his first goal in the English Premier League. He will take that. Big moment in his career. The former Rosario Central player in his first season. 20 years old. His 7th appearance in the Premier League. And he tucked that in at the back post at the left. It came in from the right side. Son had the presence of mind to find him and the composure from Alejo Vélez. Pulls one back for Spurs, who now trail 4-1 against Brighton. A 5-goal match. Blistering. Well, it was a super finish under the circumstances. As the Tottenham trainers come out to just assess an injury. I'm not sure who that is. Lying flat on their back. Dunk couldn't get the clearance away. I think it's Kulusevski that went down. It was his challenge on Dunk that sent the ball towards Son, who then squared it up for the number 36. Remember the name? Alejo Vélez. It might be Alejo Vélez, depending on which part of the Spanish-speaking countries you're from. Probably all are with a Z that translates to it pronounced that way. I'm doing Spanish lessons myself. Puedo hablar en español, for those of you who are interested. Just a break in play. Kulusevski down, getting treated. So there is, I guess you could call it a silver lining of the second half. Tottenham have lost this half by 2-1. And it was all about the tenacity of Dejan Kulusevski. Didn't have to make that challenge. But as a professional, he still was putting in the effort. And what he came up with allowed Son to take the ball deeper into the penalty box and find Vélez at the back post. It's his first goal. And just like it's a big occasion for the likes of Jack Hinchelwood, 20-year-old from Argentina, coming to England. And this is a good finish to the game for Ange Postecoglou. First-class finish from Vélez. Just looking at his stats on the Flash Score app. No assists, just the 1 goal, 7 appearances. And you can see the matches he's played in. He's on the bench against Everton. Last time he got a run was just the 1 minute against Nottingham in the 2-0 away win. And just 3 minutes against West Ham. 5 minutes against Villa. And before that, he did get 90 minutes for the Tottenham under-21s against Peterborough. And they lost that one by 3-1. 9 minutes against Fulham, 1 minute against Luton. And this is the first game he's had a real opportunity with 20 minutes to go. Will there be more for him? I think with the way he dispatched that into the net, there should be something. And if not, maybe something in the FA Cup. Next game is against Burnley. Well, that will be a good game. That'll be covered on Flash Score as well. Something in the lead up to the home match with Bournemouth on the weekend. New Year's Eve, Tottenham will play against the Cherries. Now Udogie bringing the ball forward, 85th minute. Is there a second goal for them in this game? That would be something superb to see out the game with a 2-2 second half draw of sorts. The ball comes in from Udogie, and he'll allow it to run behind for a goal kick after it took a deflection off a Brighton player. So plenty of time for more improvement. Brighton leading by 4-1. Lots of bodies in the back line. No clean sheet. They've taken the short corner. Gilles can't get a pass Gross. Now Porto's there. Lovely ball in. Big header. Big goal. Tottenham have their second. It is Brighton 4, Tottenham 2. It is Ben Davies at the right post. The ball sent in from the left. Gorgeous delivery. Inviting for the heights of Ben Davies, his first goal this season. In his 10th consecutive year with Spurs. Richarlison couldn't do it, but Verbruggen and Davies have. Got around the back of Dunk, who did defend quite diligently. It was all about the delivery from Porto. An assist for him, his 6th of the campaign. Had that dip right at the end. Davies with an 86th minute goal to make it 2-2 in the second half. All not lost, and a bit of form and a bit of momentum going into that game against Bournemouth. Referee Jared Gillette just awaits confirmation from the VAR. Could they get another one and make it interesting with a few minutes to go? They're checking the goal for a possible offside. No offside offence. Kick-off with Brighton going from right to left. Van Hecke down the right side. Tottenham with something to play for in these last few minutes because there's 3.5 minutes plus stoppages. Vicario wants to throw. Tottenham fans that stuck around being entertained with something. At least they got to see the first goal in Tottenham colours for Verbruggen. Now they have possession. A ball down from Lo Celso. Son on the turn. Instinctually down the left side. Gilles. Son again. Thinks it forward. Gilles runs into some trouble in the shape of Hinchelwood. Free kick though for Tottenham. Hinchelwood catching the leg of the Spaniard. Need to take this quickly. Or will they set up? It's about 35 yards back from the goal line, about 10 paces in from the left touchline. Porto, what can he do? Davies has come forward once more. The referee has marked the line. Royal, Kulusevski, Verbruggen is in there. And so Højbjerg, the delivery this time was seen away, and that'll go out for a goal kick, and a disappointing anti-climax there for Tottenham Hotspur. Just needed to take a little bit off that. A lot of height and a lot of flight, and a relieving moment for Jason Steele. The last thing he'd want to do is be 1 goal ahead with still 3 or 4 minutes to go in stoppages. Tottenham coming. 2 goals in 5 minutes from Verbruggen and Davies. Them just with a sniff in this game. 6-goal, entertaining. I don't want to call it a thriller because Brighton were leading 4-0. Now they have the ball, an offensive turnover. Gilmour out for Mode and for João Pedro. Up against Roya. trying to wrestle the Brazilian away. Former Watford player. Modder's gone down in the box, and he's incensed that Lo Celso has gotten away with that challenge. Not enough to warrant a penalty. Lewis Dunk has gone into the book this half. Same with Modder and Richarlison. Long ball forward. Son's there. Needs to hit it first time. Took an extra touch under the heat of Estupiñán. No penalty. Son's gone down very cheaply in this game on more than one occasion. Referee was quite aware. Royal takes it away from João Pedro. Gilmour. Modder. First time pass back in. Udogie did brilliantly to shield that away. Now Gil makes the run in front of Udogie. Sprints past Baleba. So much pace from the Italian to the byline. Cuts it back. Half a chance there for Gil. Did it hit a Brighton arm? Referee said play on. Away goes Ferguson. No one in front of him. Dribbles past one. Taken away. Gives away the foul. Davis will go quickly. Now VAR might want to have a word with the referee if there was something there. Gil and Tottenham wasting no time. In from the left. Up against Hinchelwood. Waits for his moment. Hinchelwood diligent defending once more. Plays it away. The ball back in for Son. Left half space. They need to score very, very soon if they're going to take a point from this game, Tottenham. Lo Celso. Well, there's 9 minutes of stoppages. Perhaps the script not fully written, and the Brighton backroom staff can't believe it. Now it's Kulusevski! Put it across the face. Gil. Then for Son, but it's intercepted by Pascal Gross and sent out of play to the halfway line. And quick throw. That was Tottenham's moment. It had to be Kulusevski sweeping it home from a tight angle, coming in from the left. Instead, it's Pascal Gross, the hero. Still 8.5 minutes. Udogie in for Son. Goes to Gilmour. Then Baleba. Away comes João Pedro. A right side tilt. Oh, what an intervention that was from Davis. Lo Celso will come. Around Baleba again. Big chance there for Villiers. Big block as well from Lewis Dunk. It is enthralling football. Tottenham still coming. They've got them hemmed in. Now the switch. Royal out to the right side. Up against Estupiñán. Might want to shoot from distance. Goes for glory, but it's well wide and a little high from Dejan Kulusevski. Hit that from about, let's say, 25 yards. Well to the right of the right post with the left foot. And what a fantastic finish to this game. 2 goals in it. But you just get the sense that Brighton are just starting to... They need a petrol refill, that's for sure. Batteries nice and empty. Roberto De Zerbi will be disappointed they didn't get the clean sheet that they wanted. West Ham still leading over Arsenal. There will be another change for Brighton, just to chew up a few seconds. João Pedro might be the man to come off, because it is an attacking change with Adam Lallana coming in. 35-year-olds. It's played with Liverpool for a number of years, and also Southampton. His 4th season with Brighton. And it's appearance number 13 for the year. Hasn't scored, but has 1 assist. So João Pedro coming off, and he's having words with Lo Celso. Bit of push and shove. João Pedro celebrating. It's his 2 penalty conversions that have made the difference. Ticking over into the 94th minute of this match, but still 5 to go. Goal kick is a big one by Steele. Hooked up high towards halfway from Porro. Baleba up high. Then over comes Lallana with the first touch. It's a header forward, but it goes straight to Royal. Now Davis. Accurate pass out towards Gil. He's past Baleba. Goes inside him, then outside him. Cameroonian defender. Can't keep track. The elusive Brian Gil. Now Højbjerg has played the whole game. Good performance from him. Kulusevski needs to provide some good service. Went straight in towards that 6-yard box in central. Now Porto, who's out there to help. I believe with the first-time touch. Was seen off. Brighton holding firm. Seconds ticking down. Every second helping them to get all 3 Premier League points. Incredible finish to the game. Davis again, out to the left. Tottenham light coming down that wing. We've had an influx of energy through Gilles. Baleba over there, not doing good enough. And now it's Udogie in behind. He stayed up high this time. Van Heck in his way. Same with Hinchelwood. They'll bring it back. Big chance off the post. That was the big chance. Now Porto comes in. He's saying it struck an arm. May have struck Estupinha. Taken the corner quickly. Referee wants them to take it again, I think. Now, the post was struck by Højbjerg. No joy for him as he strikes the post from the left side of the box. Strikes the right post. Corner taken. And towards Roya. He jumped the highest. Good vertical leap. But again, it's Van Hekke with one heck of a job. Furthest player forward for Brighton is Lallana, simply outpaced by Lo Celso. Now Gilles out on the right wing, inverted run. Made good ground, went into Pascal Gross. Now Kulusevski back in for Gilles. That's overhit. That's out for a goal kick. 96th minute. Tottenham requiring 2 more goals. They very nearly had it with Pierre-Emile Højbjerg. Dished back to him from Udogie. A simple side footer in. And then Porto on the follow-up. His shot going into Estupinha. And immediately he claimed should be a Tottenham penalty. Højbjerg still not scoring in this particular campaign. Goal kick again to Brighton. Picked up by Gilles. Very deep in Tottenham territory though. Royal. Better second half from him, given the redeployment from left back to a right central defender. Now it's out from Davis. Kulusevski has Son in front of him. Also Velith playing as a central striker. Ball over the top, big chance! And it's side netting from Son, coming in from the right acute angle into just past Steele into the side netting, and Tottenham have finished this game with a big flurry, and these are the signs that Postecoglou will want to see, and I'm sure he'll mention in his post-game press conference. It was all about Tottenham's last 15 minutes of the game, scoring twice and creating a number of chances. It's all about chance generation. You just knew that both of these sides would have their periods of the game. 2 of the most attacking sides in the land. Tottenham with a throw in the right back pocket. Hope fading. Vicario has it. Player of the match should go to João Pedro. He's been instrumental in holding up the ball, making those runs in behind that high line of Tottenham. Competent performance from him from the penalty spot. Clinical finishing to send Vicario the wrong way twice. And now Tottenham are playing with fire at the back. A back heel out from Porto. He's given that away. Royal went down. Otherwise Brighton were in once more. Free kick for Spurs. Lo Celso will switch it out. There's still enough time if they can score on this particular passage of play. Gilles coming in from the left wing as usual. Around Hinchelwood. Squares it up. Udogie can't get the shot away. Neither can Son. Out comes Estupinha. He gives it away. Ferguson gives away the free kick with bodies flying. And all of a sudden Pedro Porro appears out of nowhere. It's taken even quicker than that. Kulusevski chips it in for Gilles. Right half space. Back for Royal. Takes his time. Gilles needs to provide the ball in. He knocks it in. The header comes from Son. It's too high. There's not enough on it. It was rather tame. And Steele will claim that with 2 hands. And that should be it, with Brighton leading by 2 goals. And we are right at the end of the 9th minute of second half added time. The match events will show you Brighton had the lead 2-0 at the half. Hinchelwood and João Pedro. Then it was Estupiñán with an absolute screamer. It's one of those goals where everyone in the stadium said "my word" at the same time. Estupiñán now might finish with the last touch of the match. Now into the 10th minute of second half stoppages. Remembering it's 9 minutes minimum. But Brighton has seen off the danger. Porto has the throw. And hit it over towards Udogie. It works out nicely, but Baleba should get a card here. Still fighting hard as Udogie is away. Advantage paid. Gil into the box. Shoots! And it's narrowly over the crossbar from the left half space. Not troubling Steele. Didn't have to get a hand to it. What an effort there. Quality from Destiny Udogie. Tottenham have responded in this game. They will take that form, hopefully for their fans, into the New Year's Eve game against Bournemouth. 2 p.m. kickoff live here, the unofficial Premier League broadcast on Flash Score. That is the full-time whistle here from referee Jared Gillette. And Brighton and Hove Albion win this one 4-2. Hinchelwood, João Pedro. Estupiñán, João Pedro. Tottenham, and they've given away 5th place. It is Brighton up to 7th. And a midweek match day 19 fixture. Postecoglou succumbs to Roberto De Zerbi, who said that he has clear ideas. He can't change his DNA. Neither can Postecoglou, playing the high line. But it was all about 2 spectacular strikes. One from Hinchelwood, teenager getting his 2nd career goal. Estupiñán on his return from injury. A scorcher on the left boot to take it to 3-0. Tottenham, however, despite João Pedro's 2 penalties, they responded well in the last 10 minutes of regular time with 2 goals. One from Veliv, his first goal in the Premier League in the 81st minute, and Davis in the 85th with a header. Simply a spectacular game. It was unrelenting from end to end. The whole